session. I know we all had. I'm gonna get rid of the fact that I can see how much you guys are zooming because I'm watching everybody's screen zip around. So from our last session, I know that we all began in the Tesser Pool Camp. You guys got to talk to Madame Eva about the 5 different tarot cards, where she got to reveal to you that one of the old members of Bill's group actually ended up mad at the bottom of the Wizards of Wine. She mentioned that Strahd's lording over this land was built on mountains of bones. She also brought up the hidden library somewhere in Vallaki. She mentioned how there may be 4 Fae that ruled the lands, as well as 4 gems, 1 for each. She also mentioned that the ravens were symbols of both death and good luck. I can go back to the session if we actually need to, and I can pull up a clip for you guys for that actual particular section of that section of the campaign, and clip it for you guys inside of our campaign conversation. After that conversation, you guys had got to interact with Kayla as her halo of storms went chaotic and began to swallow her. Torvald nearly died trying to grab her. Valamir did as well. You guys ended up getting a note as well as a couple of her possessions, like the backpack with the cursed cape and the rapier of radiant light, as well as the tome of the Raven Queen and Lathander, their stories and their origins. Ashe ended up reading the first chapters of it. Pretty much just the beginning of the Raven Queen's life, as she started from the Raven Queen's side. You guys had discussed possibly knowing whether or not you guys would be able to rescue Kayla, as well as the amber that was dropped alongside her stuff. And the note that says, if you want her back, come seek the Amber Temple. You guys didn't really get any information as to where the Amber Temple was or what it might be. But when you guys asked Ishmark in the morning about that and Irina's ability to talk, he told you that it was somewhere towards the north. You guys had also discussed Irina's ability to talk. Ishmark had said that it was a temporary boon whenever they came to see Madame Eva, that she was allowed to talk. He wasn't quite certain how she does it, but that it was something that was only available whenever they were around her. Trying to think, there was something else you guys had in all of that. At that point, you guys had begun progressing forward towards the bridge, where you guys met a shadowy, elvish-looking character who was casting very high-tier magic. You saw him looking through a scrying glass that was allowing him to see from even farther, and you got to watch him cast 9th level Meteor Swarm. This burst through the clouds and punched through the ever-present dreariness of the area, the constant darkness that the whole land is kept in. But you notice that the sun still didn't shine very bright afterwards. In the process, he did look over at you guys and say a few choice words before realizing he had been caught and disappearing, where his place was taken by Strahd. Strahd then challenged Torvald to essentially a duel as payment for your guys' inability to follow the rules in the land, which started a combat that ended up killing both Torvald and Ashe.
Valamir, not Ashe.
Huh?
It killed Valamir, not Ashe.
I mean, okay, fine.
Because Ashe is currently talking to Fenrida.
Yeah, Ashe tried saving Valamir towards the end of the fight, which ended up having him shoved over the edge, which then entailed him getting eaten by something beneath the waves. You can assume it's a big fish, although nobody got a good enough look to tell otherwise. That's when you met Willa again for the third time now. And she said to seek Bill in the Blue Water Inn for further explanations, or if you guys intended to fight Strahd. At which point you got to see that she willingly got pulled into her own shadow by the hands, making it seem like it's a trick that those two can do, which Ishmark confirmed was a trick that those was to the shadowy elf, something that he did regularly. You guys had also read the farewell letter from Torvald, and it had some lasting impacts. As you guys began traveling down the road, the clouds do begin to seal up. You guys heard fighting off in the distance to the north. And right as everything was coming to a climax, it ended as this strange wild man stepped out. Injured, beaten, bruised, Ashe and Gaston tried their best to heal him to a recoverable state, while Ishmark made a kind of sled to transport him in case you guys couldn't. You did manage to get him stabilized and conscious, where you got to find out that he is wearing the necklace, the holy symbol, that Kayla had worn before she was pulled away. You guys had just been discussing that when we begin this session. But as you guys are talking about this, Fen, you see Gaston begin to invert and fold in on himself.
Oh, geez.
In a sickening kind of way. As he is then pulled into a ball and seemingly disappears.
Oh,
And that's where we're going to begin this session.
Like, he's done it again. He's gone.
But yeah, when Fenrir sees that ball thing happen, he actually does walk away a little bit, like stay away from it.
No need to be afraid. That's something he does. We don't quite understand it fully yet ourselves, but it's not harmful.
Ishmark kind of looks at you and goes, "Really? Because that looked pretty frickin' painful. Are you sure I ain't got to worry about something?"
Yes, it's like I said, just something he does. He does it quite often, actually.
Is he gonna come back as injured as last time?
Who knows? Who? I don't. It's hard to tell. Who knows?
Then
Even
you
though
see Ishmark look at you and go, it's not really safe to be heading out into the woods. You should join us. We're headed to Valaki.
yes, didn't you say you were going to Valaki as well?
Nerdu just nods slowly.
Well, join us. It'll be much safer.
I'd be careful. What'd you say your name was?
It's gonna stay in Sylvan. Henrietta.
Ishmark's gonna look at Ashe like, what do you say?
I believe he said Fenrirda?
I'm gonna call you Finn. Finn, I would get away from the trees. Some of them are cannibals. Some of them will eat you.
Yeah, he just kind of nods before looking behind him and walking away from it, but also staying away from the people. Kind of like, on the road in the back.
All right.
I can't move the token.
I know. Talon,
Yes.
for the moment, can you operate Fenn's token?
Yeah, I think I can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly where I want it.
Cool. I am going to give you the ability to operate his token. Give me just a moment. Oh, cool. You already have ownership. Perfect. Thank you, bud. Ishmark goes, all right, well, don't get too far behind. Ashe, you gonna be okay?
Yes.
All right, well, let's move on. It's quite a little ways before we reach any good stopping point.
What I want. No. Sorry,
As
I'm
you guys,
currently looking for something I lost.
begin to step away and down the road, you guys begin traveling here. I am going to bring us all to this map. Hi, hello. Can you guys see this map?
Yep.
I have 5 people. Cool. All right. You guys are about here when you guys leave that area. It takes you a couple of hours and you arrive to about here. And as you begin to walk, the fog begins to roll in. The mists that seem familiar to all of you begin to envelop the land. They seem to avoid the road for the most part, but even still, it lays low across the ground. And as you guys step into this area, you notice something's not quite right. The mist itself is thick around the woods, but you can't hear anything. You can't see anything other than the road in front of you. What would you like to do?
The mist has really gotten thick here.
Ishmark kind of looks at you and goes, "Yeah, that is kind of odd for this area. Typically, we don't get big fog banks like this unless we've got visitors."
Yes?
Yeah, like the night before you guys rolled into town, right before that big rainstorm, fog like this rolled in. I mean, not too long before the rain did.
Was this like something that happens every time new people come into this land?
I mean, sometimes there's not a real good way of describing it. We don't know how it works or what happens. All we know is this is a definitive sign that something's happened. Or maybe Strahd's angry about something.
I'll grab my bow and knock an arrow just to be ready.
Okay. Any perception checks from everybody except Phoenix?
I also still don't have control over his token.
Why not?
I'm not marked owner.
You're the only one.
18 for me. I think I found what I'm looking for.
Really?
Wow.
Tragic.
Okay.
Yes, I found
Right
what I'm
now.
looking for. Finally. For context, I forgot to write down my health and stuff, but I have it on a different piece of paper that I was copying from.
I don't even have everybody's character sheets up. I got so fucking distracted, I forgot to pull everybody's character sheets up. Oh.
Did you want me to send you mine? Because I don't think you have mine.
No, I need Fen to send me his. And then, yes, you can send me yours. I don't need that one. I need that one. Oh, that's the only one I need today. From that one. Fen, I need the D&D Beyond one.
That's it. You created that.
Okay.
It's in our DMs already. I just haven't pinned it.
I got it. But yes, Talon. Do you have control over Fen?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, cool. I will need that, God, my brain's not working. I will need that character.
I have everything written down. Scuff is over from my end.
God, my brain's not working. Hold on. Alright, guys, I promise I am working on it. My brain just decided to lag. Okay, so we got a natural one from Blackbeard. Fen, you got a 15. It's an
18. 15 plus 3.
Talon, it's still private. Okay. What you got for me? I am missing one from I
It was
That should fix
perception,
it.
correct?
yes.
I don't know if that did anything. I don't know how to do this. You told me how to roll initiative. You did not tell me how to do anything else.
Sorry. When you open up your character sheet,
Yeah.
you can click on perception and just do a normal roll from there.
Oh, I did, but it didn't do anything.
It might be taking a while. We'll roll it here. All right. Next. I
It
don't
says
think I'm
virtual
gonna-
tabletop not found, so I don't know.
Came
Who's
through.
Max?
You'll find out.
Okay, because they rolled a 26.
Yes, I know. Are you telling? I need access to your character. Thank you.
I did it. You just gotta refresh that.
You downloaded D&D Beyond 20, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have Foundry up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are they in the same tab? Like on the same?
They're in the same browser, but not the same.
Thank you. And you have.
All you have to do then is click on the little red dice for D&D for Beyond 20 on both windows, and it should link the two.
There's at the top right hand corner of your screens, you'll see like a red B dice.
No.
Okay. Well, for the moment, you do have all the modifiers in Foundry for the moment, so you can just use your character sheet through Foundry. I have all the modifications to it correct. So, for the moment at least, we can use Foundry, and we can get it figured out afterwards, or another time. Does that work?
Okay.
Thank you. Just so we're not just sitting here trying to figure it out.
Yeah. And does she know
Um,
how to open up her character sheet on Foundry?
No.
On the upper right-hand corner, you'll see the little person. Little person is actors. I don't know what it looks like on your end,
Oh.
but it should say
I found it.
Max
And
on
just
it.
double click.
You can double click and skip that whole issue.
As well as anytime your token is on the map, you can double click your token and it'll open up your character sheet also.
There you go. Okay. Now that we've got that figured out. For those of you who rolled... Why does everybody have initiative? Oh, because my dumbass put everybody in initiative. I remember that. I promise. Ashe. You're very focused on the rocks at your feet.
Yeah.
They are oddly round.
Oh, wait. I remember something about a round rock.
Fen, you notice that things in the forest seem to be moving, but not in the sense of they're moving like they're alive. That's like the mist that you first encountered when you came to these lands.
Oh.
Dear Brotus, as you've traveled the mist, you notice that much of the trees have changed, but you can't really tell much else. All you can tell is that somewhere in the distance, it does seem to break way to road somewhere. Kaya, You can see Brodus's character stumbling through the woods. You also get a sense that somewhere to the east of you, off in this direction, you do get the sense that there are more people traveling down the road, and they seem to be cautiously walking forward. How would you all like to proceed? Beginning with Kaya.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay.
And
Are you
just
going
see
to
what
try and
happens.
hide?
Yes.
Okay, roll me a stealth check. Fen and Ashe. You guys are next.
It's silly, but I can't actually remember if this was actually something in game or out of game. But you said there was some really round rocks, and I remember something about somebody saying something about a round rock, so I pick it up.
Fen, seeing how the trees are moving a lot like the mist before did, is going to stay away from that and the people.
No. The fog itself is moving. But
Oh,
it's similar to the
okay.
way that the mist that brought you to these lands did.
Yeah, he's going to stay the fuck away from that.
Once I pick up the rock, I'll just quickly put it in my pocket and continue watching out for whatever.
You found an oddly oblong rock.
That won't work. I thought it was supposed to be a perfectly round rock that I was looking for. Throw it away.
Okay. Ishmark and Irina, you see Irina actually takes a step back behind the group and kind of okay. As you begin to travel down the road, Kaya, for future reference, drop it into the D&G, the Curse of Strahd chat, the actual chat for the channel.
Okay.
If you can't get it to work through Foundry. So as you guys begin to press on, you notice something is stumbling along through the woods itself. Nah, do me a favor.
Yes.
Tell me what's the first thing you do when you get to the road.
First thing that I do when I get to the road, I am looking left, I am looking right, I am talking to myself and saying, where are the people? Where are they? I don't like being out here alone.
So, you don't see any people, but the rest of the group sees you. Kaya, you can hear him. But the rest of you cannot hear him from the distance you're at.
Okay.
You do see a strange-looking cat in armor who's walking bipedally. Get to the road and begin looking around frantically for other people.
He's also rubbing something like a necklace around his neck.
Anybody at this point could do anything.
So we don't see them yet, correct?
You see not. You see the Tabaxi standing there, in full armor. He looks to be a knight of some kind. You see that. Everybody sees him. He can't see you.
So this is important. Can I roll a history check to see if I've seen a tabaxi before, and know what a tabaxi is?
You do know what a tabaxi is.
Okay.
You've never seen one, but you do know what one is.
Right.
Something up ahead.
And Schmark kind of goes, "You can see that far?"
Well, yes.
And even him and Irene are both like squinting through the fog and the mist.
There's a cat person in armor straight ahead of us.
Nope. Y'all got this. Good luck.
Hello? Who are you?
Where's the voice coming from?
Over
Hades?
here.
Do me a favor. Roll me a perception check for. See if you can tell which direction the voice is coming from.
We move up one square.
You're dead certain it's coming from over here.
Which way?
Over here. You gotta remember, sound and fog moves.
He's gonna approach. If I can figure this out. He's gonna approach that.
Where are you going? We mean you no harm.
I thought your voice was coming from here.
No, the other way.
This way?
That way.
Fen, Fen, you gonna let them try and play Marco Polo in the fog?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that game even invented? Okay. You guys are about this close. Do me a favor. Max perception check. And Not and Ashe, I need insight checks.
Fuck.
Yeah, so now that we've gotten to discovery, everybody, if you type into the actual game itself, it will rip everybody's vision over to whoever typed. Kaya, I meant in the Discord chat for the
You
voice
did
chat.
not specify.
I thought I specified well enough. That's on me.
I understood what you're talking about. And I'm the youngest one here, I think.
No, it's more of communication difficulties. Some people
Yeah, fair
understand
enough.
certain things without like needing different viewpoints. You're aware there's somebody standing over here. They seem to be an elf of some kind. Kind of tall, blonde. Max, you can see everybody now.
Okay.
Ashe, you do see the outline of the tabaxi. Can't really tell what he looks like or anything, but he does appear to be moving in the right direction.
Okay. I still have my bow, but I'll lower it down so I don't appear like I'm threatening. Just a little bit further, this way. Yes.
Is this fog normal here?
I'm not really from here myself either.
Oh yeah, it is.
Was that voice a friend of yours?
Yeah, I have a few traveling companions.
You guys are good to move right up to each other, since you guys have a good understanding of where you're at.
Hello. What's your name?
Fan is gonna stay right where he's at.
I'm not. Spelled with a
You're...
No, I
K.
said he was staying where he's at.
Yeah, dang it, he went too fast. Like, you're not what?
Kott. That's my name.
Oh, Not is your actual name.
Yes.
Oh,
I gave up my original name when I decided to follow my god. So
oh,
now I'm not.
is your god name Not?
No. His name is Hades.
Hades.
Can I hear this?
Yeah. Roll me a perception check.
Can I roll a history or
8.
religion? See if I know Hades.
It would be a religion check. No,
I rolled
you
an
hear
8.
mumbling in the distance.
Probably not.
I just realized how bad this name was.
You're aware it's not exactly a common god. You're not certain, like, whether it's a good god or an evil god, or what they may be a god over, what their divine domain is. But you know it's an uncommon god.
Hades? I'm not quite familiar with that one. What is, or are they associated with?
They're associated with death. And I came in search of a deathless land between Daggerford and Baldur's Gate.
Oh, are you from Daggerford?
I hail from Baldur's Gate.
We're from Daggerford originally.
There's a temple over there that a friend of mine started to help. And they told me that Hades hasn't had as many people as he's expected to become into his care and travel the rivers and past the ferryman.
So, are you here looking for souls?
Only souls that are rightfully supposed to be there. I do not wish to take a life that is not supposed to be Hades in the
Well,
underworld.
that's good to hear.
Is he talking about killing people?
No, he's on a religious mission for his god. He's not here to kill people. He's just here to usher souls to the afterlife.
You can handle that over there. You got this.
Yes, quite right.
You do see them move further back.
How skittish ones they are.
That's normal hearing about someone that deals in death. I'm used to it by now.
Oh, do you? Well, where are you headed?
A land between Daggerford and Baldur's Gate. A desolate land.
This
I
land
never got
is definitely desolate.
I never got a name, but they said it started with a P or a B.
Well,
Bro,
we are in Barovia.
that sounds correct, but that's all I have. And truth be told, it's more of a myth that they told me. This is a pilgrimage that they sent me on, seeing if it was correct.
Right. And from what we've gathered in the short amount of time that we've been here, it's not really easily or capable of actually leaving this place. Um, so it seems that we may all be stuck here for a while.
Well, I'm gonna ask this, and I already know that your friends won't agree with me. Do you mind if I travel with you?
I don't mind. This land is quite dangerous. It's better to travel in safety of numbers.
Matt, can I get a perception check, please?
Ashe will holler back to the rest. Oh, would y'all come on?
Is it safe?
I'm not dead, am I?
Are you?
No,
I can't see that far.
I'm not
I
dead.
haven't drawn my weapon yet. He's fine.
I don't trust that. Nah, he said he. We all know Ash is a she. Be gone, cursed! You are phantoms in the mist.
His name is not. Not is not a threat.
And I have a problem seeing gender. I've always had a problem with that.
Not is the he. Oh my god, this. Oh my god.
Hold on. He goes, I mean, I guess, and he kind of like starts pushing Fen forward, kind of
Has his shield.
doing his best
If he's
to
gonna
keep.
start, if he's gonna start pushing Fen is literally gonna try and throw him to the ground. Literally.
Okay.
Strength check?
I need an athletics check.
No, athletics. Oh.
Oh my god, with y'all two quit it out.
Natural 20, which brings it to 25.
Okay. So you toss Ishmark to the ground. Do me a favor, make a deck save.
Oh. What's my save?
Is this normal for your friends?
22.
Yes and no.
I rolled 22.
The big
22?
guy, he's new. We just kind of read into him just a few minutes ago, actually.
You're gonna take 1 point of piercing damage as Irina stabs you.
She gets thrown to the ground too. If I can, anyway. Another athletics check? Or no?
Athletics, yes.
That's a 10.
That's a 13. You managed to
shit.
shift her, but that's about it. And she's glaring at you now. She's upset at you.
I was gonna try and intervene if possible.
Oh,
Max, do you have a response to what I sent?
Yeah, my character is gonna. I don't know how to control my character. Oh, there we go. Go out into the middle of the street and just like kind of fall on her back as she's running away from what she's seeing.
At this point, despite the shenanigans, I need everybody except for Max to roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh, damn it.
well, the first one's a 4, which brings it to a fucking 7. And the second one is a natural 15, so I get the 4. 7, I mean.
What the fuck are these rolls? Oh my god.
Okay, be aware that when you roll something, you can roll with disadvantage. What?
Oh, excuse me.
My lowest was a
That
9.
that is a interesting thing. Okay.
No, that. But
You guys don't.
but 10.
You guys hear something crashing down behind you, but you don't see anything. You're too busy fighting Fenry and Ishmark and Irina from fist fighting, basically.
Would y'all two quit it out?
I didn't do nothing. I'm trying to make sure I'm safe, and this turd shoved me onto the ground.
We have no time for shenanigans.
Fenrir speaks in Primordial, and Ashe hears, "Pushed me first." Oh, that was a different voice than intended.
I don't care who started it. We need to pull together here.
Hey, anybody notice the lady on the ground over there?
What?
Huh?
I'll then turn around to look, as I was not looking in her direction. So now do we see her?
Everybody who turns around to look, yes, you guys do all see her.
Oh, X, not. You have a traveling companion as well?
No, that's a new person. I don't know who that is.
Well, I guess this is just a road of new people. Hello? What's your name?
Do you bite?
Are you okay?
You will see as she's just staring into the trees with a look of horror on her face, but she doesn't respond to you.
Irina, you should probably go help her. See Irina just kind of start slowly walking up.
Not.
Max, I need a wisdom saving throw.
I have advantage
not-
on these.
Okay.
Fenrir is just staring at you, not with narrowed eyes.
You're welcome to respond to that how you want, not.
Not is more focused on the Max and looking at the forest and just full on, all right, person's in trouble, but they're staring into the forest. Can I see anything in the forest?
As Irina begins to get closer, Max, you get flashes of imageries. A tower, ravens, a fall almost to your death, and then a house burning down. A brother dying. Bill standing amongst an angel, a butterfly winged fae, a human, all traveling together. And then it's gone. For a moment, it just shakes that concentration just a little bit.
Tears are gonna start just rolling down my face.
At that point, Irina's gonna run up to you and kind of like hold your shoulders and like shake you a little bit to make sure you're okay, and she's gonna like wave her hands because she doesn't know how to, she doesn't seem to be able to talk to you. And basically she's trying to get the sense of, are you okay? What's wrong?
At that point, I'll realize somebody is actually there. And then I will point towards the tree that has the moss on it.
Ishmark's gonna get a little closer and go, ah, yeah, that's one of them there carnivorous trees. This is what I was talking about. The trees will eat you.
Jesus. Great. Now kill them trees first. Missed. Only Ashe can hear that because it's in Primordial.
Ashe doesn't know Primordial.
The detect or comprehend languages unless that's down.
How long does comprehend language last?
I think it's an hour.
Comprehend languages, yes. Okay, yeah. You would understand what he's saying.
Okay. What did he say?
First kill a mist, now kill a trees.
Yes, it quite seems like there are many things in this land that are out to kill you.
He was more saying that to himself than anybody else. He's not used to people understanding him.
Sorry, I have good hearing. Big ears.
You hear a small snicker from Ismark, and Irina shoots him a dirty look. Max, you get this image of Ishmark and Bill walking into a house that doesn't seem familiar, and it seems to be from a first-person point of view.
Talon, can you move me 3 spaces closer, please? Thank you.
At that point, I would be looking around the group to see if I could see Ismark.
Yeah, he's standing right there.
He will hear a voice in the back of his head saying, "You know Bill?"
He's gonna look around and kind of put his hands out and go, I don't know what kind of ghosts are talking to me, but yeah, I know Bill. And he's gonna start walking backwards. He's not paying attention to where he's going.
Try not to bump into the big guy back there again.
What kind of freaky deaky sounds is this?
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, well, I did, and I don't quite like it.
He's gonna hear that voice in the back of his mind again. "My name is Max."
Nice to meet you, Max. I don't know where you are, though. Could you at least step out in front? Like, I'm not okay with not seeing who I'm talking to.
At that point, I will walk over to him. I don't know how to. There we go.
Oh, you're talking to me. Oh, God. Could we not do the in-head conversations? That was a little weird.
Just one step back for me once I realize that. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, Bill's a friend of mine. Nice to meet you. You said Max? Is it technically talking if you don't speak?
I nod.
He kind of holds out his hand to shake.
I grab hold of his hand.
He shakes it vigorously, like enough to wiggle your arm. He goes, wonderful, wonderful. Bill's a good friend of mine. He helped bring me back to life. A very weird experience. Hey, if you're looking for Bill, I think he's... I think the last I heard he's over by Kresk. But he typically visits Vallaki pretty often. If you'd like, you can come with us. I don't mind. I could definitely use more people since the last two died. Please help us.
I look around to the rest of the group and then I just nod.
Well, you seem like the reliable sort. So, wonderful. I imagine you and Bill would hit it off real well. He's the sneaky type, too.
Bill and I are well acquainted. And he'll hear that in the back of his mind.
I don't think I'm going to get used to that. Well, if you know Bill already, then you got a foot in the door. He'll probably have work for you if you ask him. Right this way. And he kind of like moves his arm in a sense of it's that way to Vallaki. But he's not willing to go first.
All right, everybody. As soon as we get there, the better. Let's go.
So actually, Fen kind of nudges him forward. Not push him, but kind of nudge him. When he sees that he's not willing to go first, even though he knows the direction.
Well, you look like the reliable sort, but maybe you should take the pack forward. I'll gladly stick in the middle with Irina.
Well, I don't quite know my way around these lands.
Well, it's just straight down the road. I'll tell you when we come to a fork which way to take.
All right, fine. I'll lead the way.
You can tell he's not comfortable around these myths. Whatever's going on with these myths, it's bothering him. and it's got him worried.
Oh, Fenn's not comfortable either. Fen is not comfortable either, because he's worried as well.
To get where we are going.
Not where you taking. This is basically setting up for marching order. Which way is it? Who's picking front?
I will take front.
Front with Ashe? Okay.
Yep.
Fen is
I'm
going to
move
be in the
you
very back.
just a bit closer.
Yeah, that's fair. He is going to be in the very back.
Yep. Max, if you would like to be sneaky about this, you're welcome to roll a stealth check to see if you can.
I want to say this because I forgot to do it yesterday, but I want to roll an insight to get a read on everyone, if I can.
Okay, go ahead.
Or not yesterday, last session. My insight.
What are you looking for specifically?
How reliable, trustworthy, whatever you want to say. If they're going to stab me in the back or not.
Completely different things.
Okay. Well, if they're going to stab me in the back, in any way, shape, or form.
Go ahead.
A fucking 8.
Could go either way. Jesus Christ, Kai.
You helped me make the character.
Yeah, I know.
What?
So Finn, as you're watching, like,
wait, what was the roll? Stealth?
As you're watching, like, the mist and trying to get a read on everybody, Max just disappears. You're not certain where she went. She was standing there. But she's gone.
Kind of gives a low growl, but doesn't really press the matter further. But he is keeping guard. That's for damn sure.
As you guys begin to walk down the road, you guys get a bit of a clearing in the trees. We're actually going to move to a different map. Hi, hello, welcome. And through these trees, you can see off into the distance a mist-ridden castle worn by age and time.
Oh, sweet.
Ravens circle the towers. Can you not see? Pretty sure everybody should be able to see.
It doesn't look like the screen changed for
Make sure
me,
you
for
pop a
Talon.
token, the traveling token on it.
No, you guys should have just vision on this map. There it goes. We got it. You get over there, bud?
Yeah, I had it sitting in the background, and so because it wasn't in the front of the window, because I had Discord open first, in front of it, it didn't cycle over.
Disappointed. And then the clouds close up. The thunder begins to travel across them, and lightning and rain begins pouring over the castle. You get the sense a storm may be brewing and pushing your way. As if the spell that's the strange shadowy elf cast that Gaston and Ashe saw has finally given way to a stronger spell on these lands. Hope seems drained, like the lack of sun from the sky. And as you begin to walk, it gets to be darker. Darker and darker. I promise you that I will get everybody's tokens up to the screen. Give me just a moment. As you begin to walk, night begins to fall. As night falls, what would everybody like to do?
Can Fen see any fucking thing now that it's dark?
You can see about 5 feet in front of you.
He has no way to light any of his torches as well.
It's too wet.
Sucks.
It's too
It's
wet
what?
to light torches.
Well, either way, he still doesn't. He isn't able to light one. It hurts.
But Ishmark, looking around, goes, "We should probably set up camp near the edge of the road. We still got at least one more day of travel. We'll be passing the most dangerous spots, and I'd rather it be daytime when we do."
It looks like there's a nice spot up there to the right. Make a good camp spot.
All right. Well, I got a couple tents in my pack here. If you guys would like to start setting up camp, we can.
That's good.
Who else setting up camps or tents?
I'll help.
And who's just roughing it in the woods?
I'm just roughing it in the woods.
Yeah, Fen is literally gonna get. Fen is gonna get on top of a tree branch, the largest one he can find, if he can.
Not.
Roll me a perception check with disadvantage, please.
Where's Max?
Perception, that is 15.
15? Okay. I don't know.
One?
I haven't seen her for at least a mile.
Right. Should we go back and look for her?
I mean, she said she was following. She might be like Bill. He was pretty sneaky. Maybe she's off hiding. Miss, I think you shouldn't stay too far away from camp. If you do, you're gonna get eaten by the trees. And he's like yelling this. You can hear him. Even you, Fen, can hear him and are now reminded that there are carnivorous trees.
Yeah, I immediately jumped down. Because I'm gonna make it that Fen did forget about that.
As you guys begin to set up camp,
I still figure out if Max is still with us or not.
you do see. Actually, roll me a survival check.
Who?
Ashe, who's trying to figure out
Finally.
if she was following. You see tracks nearby that do appear to be from someone of Max's stature,
Okay.
but you just don't see her. Max, if you would like to reveal yourself, you can.
I think she's around here somewhere. She must be just sneaking about. I assure you, we mean you no harm.
I'm not gonna reveal myself just yet, but you guys will see a random bedroll appear.
Oh. Apparently she's invisible. Good trick.
Roll me a sleight of
I-
hand. See if pause. Roll me a sleight
Can
of
I
hand.
try and... Okay, sorry.
Roll me a sleight of hand to see if you can actually do it without getting caught.
I mean, she
11.
rolled a 51.
No, I rolled a 31 for stealth.
11, that's sleight
Oh,
of hand is
I'm an idiot.
17.
Why was I thinking the modifier was 31? I'm an idiot.
Yeah. No, you'd be able to do it without anybody noticing you as you pass through.
All right, I'll continue helping set up tents then.
Now, Fen, what were you trying to say?
I was gonna ask if I could try and see the difference between a carnivorous tree and a regular one, because I didn't see the one that Max did, because it was too far away.
Nature check.
What is my... I am supposed to have proficiency in nature. What the fuck? A fucking 8. I'm rolling a lot of 8s today.
You do not have proficiency in nature.
I'm supposed to, but I don't, I said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you can't tell the difference between the trees. They all look the same to you. These are not trees you're familiar with,
Yeah.
so you can't tell them apart. It does take you about an hour to set up camp. And in that time, the rain does begin to die down to about a drizzle. It's still
Oh, I thought
damp.
it was raining.
Yeah.
I forgot.
It's still damp, but it's not in the sense of overtly. And you could probably start up a little campfire if you wanted to cook some meat or something similar. But it wouldn't be able to be very big. Anybody?
Trying to think.
How sturdy are the tents?
The ones that Ishmark and Irina have are pretty sturdy. Theirs seem to be pretty weather resistant. The other ones are a little worse off than theirs. It looks like they're worn as if they're from previous travelers. But they're still in good condition.
So, Fenrita is going to sit next to the good tents.
There's a tent for everybody, including the bedroll that he assumes Max is sleeping in currently. He was very careful to try and not be loud putting it over the bedroll.
Well, I don't think Fen likes being in enclosed spaces, and the tent is basically that.
Okay.
So we were able to get a little fire.
Yep. You've got a little fire burning between the 6 of you.
Yeah. I mean, the food that we had, none of it required cooking. We have our jerkies and our rations.
Mm-hmm.
So basically just a kind of fire for light and to kind of keep warm a little bit.
Yeah.
Ashe sits, I guess, on the tree log or by the fire, and just kind of deep in thought.
You see Ishmark kind of, after he kind of sets up all the tents as best he can with some help from everybody, you see him put his hand on Irina's shoulder and kind of gives her a little nod, and then he just heads off right to bed. And you can hear him the second he hits his bedroll, he's out. He's sawing logs.
I assume comprehend languages is over by now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fenrir just says something, but nobody can hear it because it's primordial.
You can't assume that. What do you say?
It's just coward, pretty much.
Okay.
So, to Ismark.
Irina kind of looks at you disappointed. Not mad, just disappointed.
Oh, he's still mad at her for stabbing him. So he basically just gives her a dirty lip as well.
Uh, Brodus, what are you doing while everything is going on?
Not was inspecting the road and then turned around to see the dirty looks, and he's like, "Can you two stop acting like children? Like, we're in a dangerous land. Being angry at one another is not going to help us." We need to work together here.
The Irina kind of like waving her arms about, pointing at him, pointing at you, pointing at the rest of the group, and pointing at Ishmark and herself, and then seemingly trying to convey that basically they've been risking, the Ashe at least has been risking her life this whole time for them because he asked for help. And you all agreed to it, to help. So that he could get you guys to Valaki. It's kind of rude to be acting like this. But she's very expressive with her hands, but she's not mad in the sense of she's angry at you guys. It's more she's disappointed in the way he's acting towards somebody he doesn't know. And then she begins looking around for somebody else.
You know, that's incredibly fair. But please don't hold it against someone. Seeking help is not a problem. It is trying to hold someone's actions against them, because someone's actions can tell you a lot, or it can tell you very little about the person. They can always change.
She just shakes her head at you and kind of looks away. Disappointed in you now, too.
I feel like I said something wrong. This is the one time I wish I hadn't left the temple.
Fen didn't understand any of that, pretty much. Like, he heard it, didn't understand it, the deeper meaning.
Kaya. I need another wisdom saving throw, please.
Like, Because I have advantage on wisdom saving throws, I've rolled a natural 20.
Jesus.
Again, flashcard imageries. A church filled with a tidal wave, lightning launching from a shadowy elf's fingers. You recognize this person too. This is Sarcosis. You see through the window as Ishmark's throat is ripped out. You see as this shadowy sorcerer attempts to save a priest. And then the images are gone.
Irina's gonna feel somebody come up behind her.
Yes, I
And
know you're under Brutus.
just like push herself up against her. Like Irina could feel her trembling.
You get words inside your head, but they're not formed through actual verbal words. They're formed through images. At this point, you're no longer snaking. You're more focused on getting that safety. And Irina kind of wraps her arm around you, and you get the sense that she's saying, "It's okay. What's wrong? What happened?" And it's at this point you guys all see Max kind of having rejoined your group.
She is gonna have a voice in the back of her mind, going from the images that were shown to her earlier to the images that just happened.
You get the sense of you see her communicating with Ashe through paper. You see Ashe sharing moments of vulnerability and a connection between her and Irina broken by a lack of ability to communicate. And you see that same imagery, you see those same moments with Bill and Sarcosis and a strange Asamar, a fallen angel. The communication always broken by her inability to talk. And you get the sense that she was friends with each of these people, that she views these people as friends. It is starting to get late. So if you guys want a long rest, now would be a good time to start taking it.
Yep. No, it's going to bed.
Ash will set up in her tent, but she's busying herself writing stuff in her journal.
Okay.
Max is gonna fall asleep by the fire.
Fine.
Sorry, I had to pee. I'm gonna take a long rest too.
Okay.
But he's gonna be sitting, while asleep.
Okay. Max, you feel an arm around your head, your shoulders, kind of tucking you into Irina as you hear an old melody play through your mind. It's almost like an old dancing tune. Ashe, as you begin to write in your journal, your words flowing like water, make me a perception check, please.
T20.
So I get rid of my exhaustion and get my health back to full, right?
Yes, you guys will all get the effects of a long rest. For those of you who don't sleep a normal amount, Ashe, you can take yours at any point in the next 4 hours.
Okay.
For the rest of you guys, you all will be sleeping the full 8 hours. Yes, Max, that does include you. However, Ashe, what was your perception check?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Cool. Quite suddenly, the entrance to your tent, which is facing away from the group, fills with a shadowy figure. They make no sound. They're garbed in all black with raven feathers along the sides, along
I
the arms, along
instinctively
the back.
pull out my scimitar from my back.
You find yourself unable to move. And you hear inside your mind a voice like fallen leaves, wind across tombstones. It's a voice you've heard before. She says, "Do you seek the power to protect those you've lost?"
I tried my best. I gave it everything I had. And still it wasn't enough.
Learning to let go is just as important as learning to hold on. If you are stronger, you can put off the time of parting, but you cannot prevent it from happening.
It was not their time to go.
In this, I agree. Do you wish for the power to let others decide when it's time to leave? To grant them that ability to go when they're ready?
Of course.
Then it's a deal.
I don't want to see anybody else die. Not like that, at least. On their own cause, or their own will, or their own time.
That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to do it. So, we have an accord. In exchange, I need the jewelry box.
And she'll kind of look back, kind of at her pack, kind of remembering as she had kind of forgotten about it for some time. Oh, that's right, I do have that. Wasn't quite sure if it was safe to open or not. so I left it closed.
It was yours as long as you wanted it. But now I must take it back. It was a gift for one who followed me. Now, as a part of our deal, you have a different gift. You may
She'll
retrieve it.
grab the jewelry box and hand it to her.
You notice as she takes the jewelry box, the runes that are written along the edges begin to glow, and the mimic comes to life. And seeing who stands before it, you see that it seems happy, like a puppy having refound its master, before it disappears through a shadowy portal underneath it. And from that portal, she pulls an egg. All black wisps of shadow coursing along it. She goes, "In exchange for my power, you simply must raise this one. Nothing more, nothing less. However, before you take it, remember that raising one is a task most difficult. Are you sure you want to?"
She'll look at it and she's like, "What is that?"
You will find out when it hatches. A trial to be overcome in the moment that it happens.
She will slowly extend her hands to take it.
The second your fingertips touch the egg itself, she's gone. Just like that. And before you is an egg of shadow. In the darkness, you can't see what kind of outer edge it might have. But you get the sense that it is not simple in nature. And as you prepare to place it away in a place that can be hidden from others, a different figure catches your eye. Antlers rising from its head, furs and bones coating its body, its eyes white, glowing in the darkness. And as you reach down for your scimitar, it disappears into
Could
the darkness.
I tell that it seemed similar to the beast that we had seen a while back?
Roll me a history check.
Okay. $12.
No.
Okay.
In a way it did. It's similar to the way it had antlers and bones amongst it. It's similar in that way.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever this is, it seems angry at you. At your guys' presence.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will take that black cloak that I had stuffed in my pack as well, and I will take the egg and wrap it into the cloak and put it back in my backpack.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, with whatever time I have until I get to, my kind of 4-hour mark. I'll read a little bit more in that book.
Okay. You get to the ending of one story. It seems to be the small moments before her life truly changed. Something's going on in the land. People are coming to this land and claiming it to be theirs. Something is changing in her. Her magic is transforming. She doesn't seem to be aging like the others were. Something about her is different. And she writes it's written from an almost first person view at this point. She writes about confusion over who and what she may be. Her name is never mentioned, but she mentions others like her coming to this land, to the lands of Barovia. And that's right where you stop when you know it's about time to lay down and go to bed.
Okay.
As you guys begin to sleep the rest of your 8 hours, and time mends those wounds that Ashe has, you guys feel the meekest of morning warmth. It's been about 8 hours. You guys have gotten your long rest. You're more than welcome to apply that. Ashe, I know that's most important for you. The rest of you kind of wake up. Ashe, you notice a single raven feather sitting in front of the opening to your tent. Fen, you notice bones are strewn alongside you, all seemingly pointed at you, the sharp ends. It is a ring, so whoever did this did it without waking you and without moving you.
I would
And they
like
also
to
left
inspect the
no
bones.
tracks.
Yeah, I would like to inspect the bones, like blood, anything like that on them.
Nope.
Yeah.
Hold on. Not you and Ishmark wake up at about the same time. And he's climbing out the same time you are. But you all see Irina has pretty much fallen asleep right against Max. And she is still asleep when Max wakes up.
So I would like to put the largest bone that I see into my satchel.
Okay. Just put down one bone spike. Spur. One bone spur. I know what that means.
Right?
Ishmark kind of goes, all right, y'all ready? I think it's a little odd that Irina isn't the first one up. Y'all have a good night?
Yeah.
Fen doesn't respond.
I guess it was a good night.
What do you mean you guess? It's not like you had visitors, right?
No, nothing intrusion.
All right, well, let's have some breakfast. Is it important to make sure you fuel up before you kind of get started for the day? And you see him pull out a couple of rations. You notice they are the crocodile rations, as if he bought some from the store before he left.
Sen's already eaten a ration while he's saying that. Or papaya fruit, actually, I should say.
Something I do need to warn y'all about, though, as we kind of make our way towards Castle Ravenloft and closer to Vallaki. Around these parts, there's kind of a, I don't know, deity? I don't feel like deity's the right word, though. A spirit. A spirit that kind of watches over the woods. Kind of be careful as we go forward. He doesn't like outsiders, if it is a he. But he's been around longer than, most people have been alive. And I do say most because most of us have normal lifespans. Except maybe you, Ashe. You might have a different lifespan. I don't know.
Yes, quite a bit longer.
But the rest of us seem kind of normal. So I'm kind of excited for that. Little mortality. But yeah, it's his woods. Let's not go too far in.
So, how did everybody else rest?
Could have had a better rest, but sleep's better than none.
We were fortunate that nothing disturbed our sleep.
Yeah.
Max, are you gonna try and wake up Irina?
Yeah.
She kind of. You see her struggle to wake up, as if she's caught in something.
What's going on?
What would you like to do?
Fuck. I am going to run over, grab Ismark's arm, and pull him back to help me try and wake Irina.
You don't really have to do that. She's propped up against you. If you move, she falls. But he kind of sees your urgency and walks over and he's like, "Yeah, she gets like this sometimes. I don't know what happens. I bet if I could read her mind, I'd be able to tell what's going on. But she's stuck like this until she can wake up."
Does this happen often?
No, not very often. Happens rarely when we meet Lord Strahd and all, but I don't know what's going on with her. There's nothing I can do about it.
is she usually out like this?
Could be hours, could be a couple days.
I don't mean to be rude, but who is this Lord Strahd?
Ah, that's the lord of these lands. He lords over Barovia. He's quite the I guess the best way to describe it is game master. He thinks everything in these lands are his plaything. And I mean, nobody's got the power to fight back against him yet, so we kind of are.
And I'm guessing everybody calls him Lord in these lands? Do
Oh
not
yeah,
upset him?
no. If you don't, stuff like what happened to Ashe's friends happens to you. Basically put on trial and put to death. In the worst way.
Ashe hangs her head a little bit.
I'm sorry for bringing up a bad memory. I'm just trying to get as much information about these lands as I can.
Understood.
Honestly, I think the only people to actually try Strahd's hand and get away with it was Bill. Bill and Sarcosis.
His name seems to be coming up a lot lately.
Who, Bill? Bill's always causing problems here.
Max's head's just gonna nod.
Yet y'all speak of so fondly of him.
Well, when you save enough people, that kind of happens. Bill's been trying to save these lands for the last 6 years.
Okay, I'm
so.
sorry. You meant causing trouble in a good way, I guess.
That's the only way to cause trouble in these lands. Anything that disrupts Lord Strahd's plans is trouble and a good thing. Oh, and please don't tell Bill I told you his friend's name. I'd rather not get in trouble.
How much further to Vallaki?
It's about a day's travel. Well, another day's travel. If your friend Falamir hadn't caused so many problems, we probably could have done it in one day by asking for horses. But we got about another day's travel. We got to pass by Castle Ravenloft, which is the harshest point of our travels, and then we got the broken down windmill that should be the next landmark we pass, and then the road kind of cuts back and forth a little bit, and then it's a straightaway to Vallaki. We should be able to get there by about sundown tonight.
But what about Rarina?
If any of you guys have a way to wake her, you could try. I mean, that's all assuming we leave. I'm not leaving her.
Well, of course not.
So, Fen is going to walk over, lift the back of Irina's shirt up, and slap the part that is just under the arm, the soft spot. Not trying to cause damage, but cause pain enough to try and wake her up.
You cause her pain. Yeah. Seeing what you're doing, though, Ishmark's upset with you. He gets up in your face and goes, "Are you fucking stupid? I just said you can't wake her up through violence. How about staying away from my family, weirdo?"
All right.
At that point, Max is just going to cover Irina with her body.
He wasn't doing it maliciously at all.
It doesn't matter. It's about perception. Your actions have consequences.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Can I cast Calm Emotions on her?
On her,
Yeah.
you could. Yeah.
I'm gonna try that.
Let me see. Okay, everybody needs to make a charisma saving throw. Except for not.
$16 for me.
Uh, 13 from Kaya. What else do we got?
8 from Ashe.
8 from Ashe. Okay. You said 16?
Yes.
Everybody feels the magic coming from not as he attempts to cast Calm Emotions. He does say Calm Emotions, and you feel that it's a spell. Fen, you do feel it begin to affect you. It doesn't seem to have a large effect on you. It doesn't affect Ishmark at all. And Max, whatever strong emotions you had before, they're suppressed. Same with you, Ashe. But it doesn't seem to have any effect on the intended target, Irina.
Okay. Not what I was intending to do. Sir, can you please explain why you and your sister aren't affected by it?
Well, obviously, you ain't strong enough magically. God, people who don't know their fucking spells. Anyways, as for my sister, she's not upset. She's asleep. She's trapped in her own head. I may not understand what's going on with her or why it's happening, but unless you can talk in her mind, you're not going to be able to fucking do anything about it.
Fen immediately looks at Max. I'm only saying this because I remember Ismark saying right next to Fen that Max can talk in his head.
You have telepathy.
I look over to Ashe and I nod.
Maybe there's something you could do.
You can see as she takes a deep breath and just looks down at Irina. And I will be speaking in telepathy to Irina and go, Irina, come on, it's time to wake up.
Okay, I need a wisdom saving throw with advantage. You'll get double advantage, so you'll roll 3 and take the highest.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
They're all gonna be nat 20s.
Fucking Christ. I would be so mad.
Guess what? One is a nat 20.
So you've rolled 3 almost in a row on the important ones.
Okay. So yeah, Max, you feel something grasp at your mind. Hands of thought. You feel fear in a way you've never felt it. You feel yourself falling for a moment, and then the iron of your mind, what you are, inherently resists this. And you see Irina for a moment seemingly in an all-black room. This is less telepathy now, and almost like you're in her mind. And in that dark room, she's huddled up in a ball, saying, "He's coming for me. He's coming for me. He's coming for me."
I'm gonna run over to Irina and just grab a hold of her.
In that moment of touch, her eyes whip up, realizing she's not alone, and you both are back into the same space that you were. And Irina's now awake. What's transpired for you was minutes, maybe hours, happened in the blink of an eye for everyone else. She kind of sits up straight and kind of looks at everybody confused and kind of gives everybody a half-hearted smile.
She's awake?
Yeah. Just giving you all a half-hearted smile.
Are you okay?
She kind of nods her head.
I smile back.
Do you need any help getting up?
She kind of shakes her head.
Is that a yes or a no?
Well, nod is yes, so shake would be no.
Okay.
Good to see you're okay.
She kind of gives you guys a thumbs up.
Nice work, Max.
I just nod.
We are the
Max,
nodding party now, I guess.
Max,
Ashe-
in
Sorry,
your
go
head,
ahead.
you see an image of Irina holding her finger over her lips in a shushing gesture, as if saying to keep what you saw a secret.
I'm gonna nod to Irina and then look over to Ashe, and in the back of Ashe's mind, she's gonna hear, There's a reason I can't speak.
Like, if like I think like, can you hear me? Like, who's this talking?
You'll just see as Max stands up.
A bit confused.
You see Irina kind of get up with her and kind of motion for us to all start leaving. Ishmark's like, yeah, that's a great idea, Irina. Let's go. He's done with this. He's done with the silent conversations.
We'll pack up the tents and head out.
Okay. As you all begin traveling, it does take you an hour or so before you come to your next crossroads. Along the road, you see it comes over and tracks up to a set of gates. But off to the right, you see this scene instead. Mist-laden road. Hold on, I got distracted. Languages.
Right.
You see a mist-laden road that leads to a small bridge across the smaller river. Two outlooks. And in front of these are two large white dire wolves. Blood red eyes. Fen, you recognize this. You met one when you first got to these lands, but Ashe, you recognize similar ones that attacked the Burgomaster house.
I pull out my bow.
They're not doing anything. They're just seemingly to guard this road here.
When Ash pulls out the bow, Fen immediately just smacks it out of her hand if he can.
What are you doing?
Because he shakes his head. No.
Ash will hear in the back of her mind, "Puppy!" as Max runs towards the dire wolves.
Fen will not chase, but he's shaking his head in disappointment.
Fuck, I forgot about this. Oh god, I'm not surprised, but I am. Do me a favor. I need a dex saving throw with disadvantage, please.
From who?
Max, sorry.
$18.
18?
Mhm.
Oh, thank god. Oh, thank god. I got a 19. You feel Irina's arms wrap around you, and you can feel against the side of your head her shaking her head vigorously. And you can tell she's afraid from the way she trembles.
I don't think those are kind puppies.
Fen shakes his head as well. When Ash says that.
Max is just gonna look down to the ground.
You hear Ishmark go, those are Strahd's werewolves. They are not the gentlest of creatures. I'm glad Irina caught you before you got too close, because they will kill you if they get a hold of you. Trust me, Bill's had more than one scrape with those things. Even he has trouble. Those two are the strongest of his group. That's why they guard the gates to Castle Ravenloft. It's best if we don't go down that road.
Wasn't planning on it.
It's best if we don't pick that fight either. As you guys begin to take the other path, it winds and wanders. Phoenix, I need a stealth check. You all get the sense that something is following you alongside. Something new. Something dangerous. Occasionally you get glances of fur, antlers, bones. Whatever's following you is easily keeping pace.
Fenn's passive perception is 13, so does that mean he doesn't notice it? Or no?
You all notice it. The
Okay.
only person who wouldn't get a good glance at it would be Not. Not would be the only one who doesn't get a good look at it, in the sense of what I described. Not and Ishmark are really the only people who notice that something's following them, but they don't know what it is.
Cannot use divine sense.
I mean, he can.
Is it good or evil?
I'm trying to think of what their alignment is.
I think it's neutral good.
Yeah. You don't get a sense of anything from this. Not good, not evil, nothing. Typically with divine sense, you get a sense of darkness or flies buzzing around the area, or the sense of holy light or energy. Whatever this is, you're not getting any kind of sense from. But you do consume one of your uses of divine sense.
Not is now instinctually not going for the scimitar. He's grabbing the shield off of his back.
I will pull out my bow with a very strong grip.
Fenn
Ishmark
does not
kind
smack
of...
it at you this time.
If anybody
What,
tries
Fen?
to knock it out my hand, they're getting punched.
As like Ishmark begins noticing everybody readying themselves, he goes, "What do y'all see?"
Something's following us.
And I don't get the sense of good nor evil. Nothing holy
Well,
and nothing not.
I mean, the best I can guess is that's the spirit.
Good spirit.
I wouldn't consider it an evil entity, but I mean, as long as we don't bother it and we don't go in its woods, the odds of it attacking us are slim.
Just stay to the road.
As you guys begin traveling down the road, you come on a odd view. From the road, you can see in the distance a windmill. It seems misshapen and malformed. Traveling the road to the windmill is an old lady that Ashe would recognize. This is the old lady that was delivering pies to the town of Barovia. Somehow she's managed to get in front of you.
I'm trying to think back. Like, did we? Well,
You
trying
met
to.
her at the crossroads in Barovia, the town of Barovia itself.
Right. In town, we had seen her, but like,
Yep.
time has passed since then. I mean, logically, she could have gotten ahead of us, I guess. Doesn't seem that
Nobody
odd.
has passed you on the road.
Yeah, but like, wasn't it like the day before we actually left, or like a day or two before we actually
No.
left?
You guys left the same day you saw her.
But like, did we leave like right as we seen her?
Yeah, you were leaving town right as you saw her.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we did spend the night at the encampment. She could have, not passed us up then.
It's true.
Um,
Uh,
yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, isn't that the lady from the village? The pie peddler.
Oh yeah! This is where her and her sisters live. No, I
Oh,
don't know how long they've been there. Knowing everything going on, it's kind of odd that she made it in front of us. I wonder how she did that.
well, we did spend the night at the Vistani camp.
Well, yeah, I suppose. But she's a little old lady. You really think she's faster than us?
I don't know. I'm just saying she could have left town and, headed straight here while we had stopped and made a detour at the camp.
The detour we took is the shortcut.
Shortcut.
Yeah. If you don't take the path to the Vistani camp, it takes you a whole nother 8 hours to get through that area.
Oh. Well, she gets around quite well for her age then.
I would say so. I met some spry old ladies, but I think that one right there takes the cake.
Maybe they put extra vitamins in their pies.
Well, I want whatever they're having then. Wonder if Valaki's got some of them.
I don't know. Deal
You know what?
to all the towns around here?
I mean, I know for a fact they serve the town of Barovia, but I don't know about the rest of the towns. I haven't been there since the last time I took Irina this direction.
What did y'all come do last time y'all went out this direction?
Well, let's see. I think Bill and his group ended up getting distracted because Bill smelled something weird. And then he went missing. And then the rest of the group went missing. And his buddy Dario ended up going to Valaki to sell pies for the old ladies. And then Dario went missing. And the next thing I know, I get to hear that the windmill's burning down. And
Look,
that I don't quite remember. Kind of
this,
odd that the place is still standing, though, if they burned it down.
hmm, maybe they rebuilt it, but it looks in shambles. Doesn't look like it's been recently rebuilt.
I mean, that's true. The place is kind of ramshackle, is a good way to put it. Well, it's supposed to be inoperable, but you can see that the turbines are moving, so obviously they're cooking something. Mystery for another day, I guess. I guess we keep moving. It's a little weird seeing her out here, though. Y'all ready to keep trucking on?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sven just nods.
Unless somebody wanted some pies.
You know, pies does sound kind of good. But another time. I brought you guys out to the Atlas so you guys do have a kind of view on what you've passed so far. As you begin to make your way down the road, it winds and twists and turns. And at about this point is when you guys see these gates right here. And Ishmark looks at this and goes, well, that's odd. Those gates should have been a few miles back. I mean, I know I didn't see them, but these gates stand tall. Old stones given way to a crumbled wall. Standing before it, Ashe, where last time you had seen gates like these, the statues standing in front of them were beheaded. These ones stand tall and proud, as if unmarred by time.
I've seen these
For a
before.
moment, huh?
I've seen these statues before. These gates, in fact, a similar one.
Yep. This is one of the two gates that stand in Barovia. These gates should be closer to Castle Ravenloft. I mean, the other ones you probably passed are the eastern gates to Castle Ravenloft. These ones are different, for certain. Nobody's quite certain when or why they move sometimes, but they do. It's an odd twisting of the land. Whatever that means.
Everything on this land is weird.
Ashe, for a moment, behind the gates are mist. And in that mist, you can see the manor that you had first come to when you entered these lands. And then you blink, and they're gone.
It's as if I've seen the old house that we seen when we first came into these lands.
You mean the Lugosi Manor?
Yes, For a moment, briefly, I seen it again.
We need to get you to town. You need food or something. I don't, Rylan, you know what? You probably need the apothecary. They probably know what's wrong with you, because there ain't nothing beyond them gates but more road. And as you look, you can just see more road.
Yes, it was just a vision, a quick one. I don't know.
Seeing things is not okay.
She rolls her eyes.
Do you need water?
You're probably right. I take my water skin out and take a sip.
All right. And he moves like a few inches closer to Irina, but a few inches away from you. As if he might catch whatever you have. You go, okay. Anybody else seeing weird things?
She just rolls her eyes.
I look over to Ismark and I go, so seeing things is not or is weirder than hearing voices in your head?
Hearing voices in your head means you're going crazy. Seeing things means you caught something. I don't want to catch something. Going crazy, that's natural in these lands. It happens to just about everybody. I'd rather be crazy than sick. Especially in these lands. We ain't got nobody who has any of them magical healing properties. Except maybe Father Petrovich or Father Donovich or, you know, the old guy in Kresk, whatever the fuck his name is.
So I want to take a step back in time for a second and say that when Ismark said something about the land shifting or something, Fen kind of makes a really tight fist where his knuckles are actually white at his side,
Okay.
but that's about it.
What do you mean you don't have healers except for Father Petrovich and Father Donovan? There should be quite a few healers in these lands.
Oh, no. Most people don't worship the gods here. Unless Strahd approves of the religion, it's not a religion here. Healers are not very common, and even our apothecary can't go out and get her herbs that she needs to make potions that would heal you or treat your wounds very often. And as you guys are having this conversation, he does just start down the road again alongside Irina. So you guys are traveling as you talk.
Because of the things that are in the forest, she can't go and get her herbs.
I mean, in some ways, yes. In some ways, no. There's highly dangerous creatures in the woods, like, well, the spirit of the forest. And then you got the werewolves and the random bats and strange creatures, the carnivorous trees. Um, you got a bunch of shit that just doesn't make sense. It's very easy to get lost. Then you get the random attacks from, you know, people who are just struggling to survive. Then you got the wild animals and, you know, all sorts of random fucking plants that could kill you. But I mean, these lands aren't gentle.
Must be a problem for you not having people to heal you.
No, we just don't go out. Ugh. Hold on. Sorry. Choked on my own spit. He goes, no, we just don't go out much. Typically, we stay in town. It's safe. At worst, we find a new carnivorous tree. At worst. And then somebody gets eaten. And that's how we discover it.
I just have one more question. You said only Lord Strahd can pick your religions?
Oh yeah, he dictates most things in this land. It's part of him being controlling and whatnot. And it's okay. It's okay.
Is Lord Strahd a good ruler, or you said he's not the best in the dogs that we saw towards Castle Ravenloft, which I assume is his home. I'm going to assume he isn't.
He kind of slaps your back and goes, "He's the greatest ruler ever! He's the best ruler we've ever had!"
He's just gonna nod. Lord Strahd sounds great.
Ash just gives
Yeah!
y'all a look.
Can I roll insight to see if that's a lie or not?
Oh, most
I'll do you one
definitely.
better. I'll do you guys all one better. The look of panic in his eyes is not setting a good tone.
It's
Okay.
why I'm not immediately followed behind, like, this is why he sounds like a great leader.
And as you guys begin to walk the road, Phoenix buddy, I need a stealth check with disadvantage. You bastard. Could you roll any lower, please? Please.
Yeah, a few
No.
digits.
You guys once again see at the forest line, the hulking figure that's been following you. Phoenix, I need you to roll me a perception check, please.
Not one.
When I meant
rolled that on a
that,
stealth check.
hey, I want you to roll lower, I didn't mean on a
You were
different
not
type of roll.
specific, okay? I did what you asked.
You reap what you sow, Kenzo.
I did. Despite the fact that you know for damn certain that the group number is the same, and that this should be who you're looking for, you don't see who you're looking for.
Cool.
But they should be there.
I'm gonna disappear back into the trees again.
I hate you. Your travel along the road begins to bring you towards sundown. Ishmark looks at the group and goes, "Well, we got about another hour or two of walking. If we keep walking, we got two choices. Either we keep walking into town, into the middle of the night, where they might have the gates locked, and then we become suspicious. Or we make camp now, and we just get an early start tomorrow. It's your guys' choice.
You think they would not welcome us if we showed up late?
I think they'd be awfully suspicious of us.
Why?
Well, typically the only things that move around at night are the undead, the strange spirits we have on this land, and, creatures of the night, like the werewolves and whatnot.
Well, I'm sure they could see that we're not undead and we're not werewolves.
It's very hard to tell if you're a werewolf if you're in human form.
Okay, we'll make camp for the night, I guess.
So when Eastmark says that about hard to tell werewolf, Fen looks at his hair.
Yeah, you're the one they suspect the most. Strange man.
Werewolves, but what about like werecats?
I ain't never met a werecat.
Yeah, but
Where are the cats? Is that a question or an answer?
Are you a werecat?
I'm not
No,
aware of a cat. Wait, no. Not's a cat, right?
Yeah,
Not a very
exactly.
strange cat, but he's a cat, right?
Yeah. That's why I was trying to ask. You're trying to stop us from having werewolves, but I'm fully cat.
Well,
I would look suspicious too.
yeah, but he actually looks like what a werewolf would look like in human form. So, I mean, he's more suspicious than you are.
Fair enough.
Kaya, I sent you a message. Okay. As you guys begin to bed down for the night, cool. Hey, buddy.
Why do I have a feeling you just fucked me over?
What? You're not buddy.
No, but you asked me to roll it.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm assuming he's talking to me.
I am talking to you.
Okay. What's up?
Roll me a perception check, please.
Fucking, why are my rolls so low tonight? 9.
I know.
9? Cool.
I am very sorry for whatever happens.
It's fine. I had plans, but it's fine.
Hold on. I'm working on it. I promise. Is that what I think it is? No, it's not. Because we don't have... I need that one.
Oh shit!
What?
My dice can't phone is almost dead. It's at 12 battery.
Hey, make it a glade. Plug it in. That is not what I said do.
It's not charging anyway for some reason. What the fuck?
Is the other end plugged in?
It is. This cord is one of the oldest in this house.
Perfect. Now that I have everything set up, and
Okay, what the fuck?
I can move to our players.
I'll just turn it off momentarily.
You, buddy, walk into a small contingency of zombies.
Okay.
So, I need you to roll initiative.
I also do not have any vision on Craigjaw right now.
Okay, give me just a moment.
I'm getting a new cord from my phone.
That's a natural 20 on initiative, sir.
Dang.
Oh, that negates your surprise.
But yeah, it's my forest. Duh.
I will turn you into Swiss cheese.
Alright, okay, it's charging now. I got a new cord, it's charging.
There you go. So, as you guys begin to step forward to make camp, in the distance, you guys hear a rather large group of combatants beginning to fight. Why does nobody have... No, you guys should have vision, right? Can the rest of you guys see?
I can see.
You can see.
That's a rhetorical question for me.
That's why I didn't
It
ask you.
seems like everybody has vision.
Okay. Kaya, can you see?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Brodus,
Yes, sir.
you have vision? Perfect.
Yep.
So off in the distance this way, you can hear two forces fighting. I do believe that does put you at first, but
Awesome. At this point, I will have before any of this, while I'm following them around, I would have had mage armor cooking. I'm not sure if you're cool with that. If not, I'm cool doing that now.
I would say now.
Cool. Trigger mage armor on myself. And I'm going to go into a rage right now. Focusing on the claws.
Okay. Is that your full turn?
I mean, it's not going to do anything, but I'm going to just roar in their face like the monster.
Off in the distance, you guys do hear him roaring.
What the hell is that?
It sounds like something between a bear and a gorilla.
Jesus Christ.
Oh god.
I will kind of speed up to kind of, get around the curve, I guess, is where it's coming from to see what's going on.
Okay. Then we are going to put you all on initiative tracker. Go ahead and roll your own initiatives.
But I didn't want to fight. Just kidding. I got a natural 22. Which brings it to 22.
Yeah, that's not very high.
Yeah.
My natural 20 initiative is 24.
Not much higher.
Update 22. And then yes and yes. Okay. Irina and Ishmark are kind of gonna hold the back of it. On this round, those of you that got natural 20s can move, but you cannot do anything because there's nothing to see.
I'm not moving. I did my thing.
I know
I
you're
hold
not.
down.
Did I say
Okay.
you?
I'm
You
just
already
behind
did.
Ashe. Yeah.
So, I believe it's Fenry. You have the availability to move if you would like.
Actually, yeah, just in front of Ashe. Enough to see what's going on.
Okay. 30 feet is gonna take you just about there. Roll me a perception check.
21.
21?
No, 22.
22.
22. Not 20.
You can see some large monstrous creature fighting what appears to be a large contingency of people. Crap. All right, and then it is the zombies' turn. I have a natural 20. That'll hit, right? Does a 23 hit you? With your
It
make armor?
does. Yeah.
Okay, so the rest are misses. So you will take 2d8 bludgeoning damage for the normal hit, which will be 5. That's 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And then the other one is 8, 13, 26 points of bludgeoning damage for the crit.
Okay, so how much damage did I just take?
36.
Damn. Okay.
But that does wrap it back around to you. Your turn. That is all of the zombies going all at once.
So I'm surrounded now, right?
Yep, I'm working on it. I figured that was a good opportunity to... You're good to do whatever you want.
Oh, it's back to me again.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'm just gonna start clawing at the first two in front of me. We'll do this one, and well, we'll hit this one first because I get multi-attack with my claws. Oh, hold on, I gotta roll to hit first. I'm dumb. That's a 14.
That'll hit him.
Okay, so we'll just take the damage for the first one, which is 4 slashing damage. And then the second one is a 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And then that one will do 9 slashing damage. And
on the same target?
does yeah.
Okay.
If it's not killed by the 4 in the beginning, yeah, I'm just gonna hit the same one again. And then I believe my give me a second, let me make sure there's nothing special about it. Get your hands transformed as a claw. It can be used as a weapon. If it's empty, it deals slashing damage once in each of your turns, and when you attack with the claw using it, you can make an additional attack with the same action. So technically, that's part of one action. Is there a bonus action on unarmed strikes?
If you're a monk,
Okay.
but you are a warlock, which means you can cast cantrips as a bonus action.
Yeah, I don't have anything. Oh, well, I can't cast cantrips in my barbarian rage.
Oh yeah, because you can't cast spells.
Yep. Which is why the other feature I have is so important and doesn't count as a spell. All right. That's it. That's my turn.
All right, Fenry, it's on you. You've got 30 feet of movement. It would take you 70 to get into this fight. Ben?
I was fucking muted and didn't know it. I actually have 40 because of my monk.
Okay. It would still require you dashing.
Yeah.
But you can dash as a bonus action with Step of the Wind.
Yeah, that's right. That gives me... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It gives me 80 feet of movement.
Just keep in mind that does cost you a key point.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You do have your actions still. As you get close, you can smell these people. They're rotting. These are zombies, and whatever they're fighting is a very tall monster.
So, can I try and knock one of the zombies into a big group of them? Or are they too far apart?
No, they're all kind of huddled up against each other.
Yeah, I want to try and knock them down. Use my action to knock a good chunk of them down.
You could certainly attempt.
And what do I roll? Strength?
Well, you'd roll to hit, and it'd be a part of your attack.
All right. So, that's 12.
12? That'll hit.
Yeah.
And then it is a dex saving throw. There is a dex save on your unarmed strikes for pushing. Do you know what that is off the top of your head?
I think it's 13.
Shove.
Oh, no, it's 14. Oh, wait, that's key
14?
save. I'm stupid. That's key save. I'm stupid.
8, 11, 15. Okay. So, two of these guys are knocked prone. And how much damage did you do?
Oh, I forgot to roll that. Sorry. Shit. 9.
9 points of bludgeoning damage? Okay.
Yep. Forgot to fucking roll the damage. I'm sorry.
Alright, Ashe, you do see Fenry sprinting off, and then it looks like he's beating up some random villager. Blackbeard, it helps if you talk.
I was muted. I will move up
You do what I did.
and you see whoever can see Ashe, and it's kind of weird because most of y'all are new and hadn't seen her before, but she picks up her hands and like this crackling energy flows through her hands, kind of for the first time this has ever happened, and she unleashes a bolt at, I guess, this one that's kind of closest to her.
Okay.
And she is casting. Wait, no, not that one. Eldritch Blast.
Okay. I need a 2 hit and then a damage.
Okay, so what's that?
That'll hit.
Okay, roll damage. Oh, of course.
I mean, it hits it.
Yeah, there's 1 point of damage.
It doesn't seem to do much, but it hits it.
She looks at her hands like, really? This is the
Keep
power?
keep in mind, you have 2 bolts, so I need a second one to hit
Okay.
and a second set of damage.
Okay. That's the second one to hit. 23.
That'll hit.
And 5 points of damage.
Pretty good damage. So you hit about the middle ground for what you could have for damage.
Yeah. And that'll be my turn.
You still have your bonus action.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting we can do that. Even though you
This
just...
is why I made it that way.
And you just reminded us of it, too. Let's see. I don't want to try anything else. No. So I am going to try and just unleash another set of Eldritch Blasts.
As the first Eldritch Blasts had hit, you did notice that these are undead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
7 damage.
Yeah,
And 19 to hit.
that'll hit.
And 3 damage.
I was expecting this to be a lot faster. All right.
A little bit better.
Irina's going to kind of hold a defensive position right next to her brother. Kaya, it's your turn.
I will if I can stop sneezing long enough to talk.
Unacceptable. Just sneezing. Nothing but sneezing.
I don't know what to do here.
Okay. Well, as a bonus action, I would dash because you still need to get within range. 60 feet will get you to about there, which is throwing range.
I will go ahead and dash. I don't know. How far do I move? 60 feet?
Yeah, dashing will allow you to move 60 feet. As a rogue, you can do that as a bonus action.
So that's there.
Okay. Yep.
I'm then pulling out my longbow and saying "fuck you" to that one.
If I may make a suggestion, you would get sneak attack from that one.
Target that one. Because he's
Because
in.
Fenrir's there.
Fenrita is within 5 feet of it.
So you get a
Okay.
flanking bonus, which gives you advantage, which will trigger sneak attack.
Yeah. I know you're not
Yeah, I
super familiar with it. That's why I'm helping you out. I promise you, I'm not trying to be mean.
I mean, even fucking Phoenix explaining it to me just went right over my head. So
Yeah, basically, as long as you have an ally within 5 feet of the zombie you're targeting, you get to have sneak attack damage because it's basically they're more focused on the closer target.
On top of that, the other two that are in front of him are currently prone.
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay.
So you'll get advantage on this one, and you'll get sneak attack on any of these 3, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, prone already gives. Oh wait, that's within 5 feet. I'm stupid. Sorry.
Then I'm gonna do it on this one.
Ping which one?
Oh.
Okay.
And I get advantage?
No, you get advantage on this one.
Oh.
Because it's prone.
15 to hit.
Okay. That'll hit. How much damage?
13 piercing, 9 sneak attack.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, no, you just wiped that one out of existence.
Yeah.
But your arrow just kind of straight up beheads it. As it's ripped out of combat.
Nice shot.
Where did that go?
Ishmark and Irina are going to play leapfrog at this point. Because Ishmark kind of steps in front of Irina to protect her. And then this group of zombies is actually going to attack Fenrir. This one is actually going to get up and just swing at you. And so is this one. Buddy, attacks of opportunity.
You want me to make that right now?
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm stupid. Why did I
Features, action. There we go. To hit. That's a 14 to hit.
14 will hit.
And the second one is 25 to hit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
The first one,
as long as you roll
6.
better than a 2, you're fine.
Yeah, the first one's a 6. The second one hits for 8. So total of 14 slashing damage.
Hold on. They're 2 different opponents, by the way.
Oh, I only get
2 different
one
attacks of opportunity, but
you're only allowed one reaction a turn
oh yeah,
of
you're
combat.
right.
So I
You're
can't
right.
do it for each one. I
My
can
bad.
only do it to one.
You're right. Sorry. As the first one leaves. Sorry. I forgot your claws still give you 2 attacks regardless of how you're attacking.
Correct. Because it's part
Um,
of a single action.
Yeah.
Or reaction in this case.
Fen, does a 12 hit your AC? Or a 15?
15 meets it, beats it.
Okay. So 2 of them will hit you. The first one will be half damage. That's gonna be 4 after half.
Alright.
And the other one will be 10 points of bludgeoning.
What the?
Not. That would be your turn.
How far is it?
Far enough you'd have to use your feline agility to get in without using your bonus action. Or your action.
Yeah, I have to. So, Knott's taking off his boots and hoofing it.
Okay.
That only gets me 60 feet. I'm still not close enough.
Do you not have a ranged weapon?
I have a dagger.
Yeah.
And that is all I have.
That's fair.
I could... Toll of the Dead would do nothing in Knott's mind. They're dead. How do you toll the dead?
I mean, technically speaking, you could do it. You could also do Word of Radiance.
That's 5 feet.
Oh yeah,
Excuse me.
you're right. You could toll the dead. Yeah. Technically, you could toll the dead twice.
We're gonna do Toll the Dead twice.
Okay.
On that one and that one.
Okay, I don't think you understand how toll the dead works.
You point to one creature you can see within range.
Okay. And which ones? That one? And that
And
one?
that one.
Okay. And it is a what kind of saving throw?
Wisdom.
Wisdom? That's gonna be interesting.
So,
Yeah, nope, they fail.
You want me
I
to
need
just roll
damage.
both of them?
Huh?
an D12.
Brain, just roll the dice. Don't ask questions.
Okay, first off. The first one will take 4 points of damage, which will outright kill it. I need
Okay.
a con save. Nope. That one will fall dead.
There you go.
And the other one is 15.
Nice.
And it will actually succeed from that one, so it will survive on 1 HP. As you see it begin to fall and then wrench itself back up. It is a part of the group that you just attacked, so it is going to step up. And it and its buddies are going to start swinging at you. Fenry, you get an attack of opportunity on the zombie closest to you. Where'd the other one go?
That's a 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. I believe a 19 hits your AC, right? Not?
A 19 does hit.
Okay. So 2 attacks will hit you. The first one will hit for 7. The second one will hit for 9. So a total of 16.
All right.
All right. The next group will finish surrounding. The next 2 groups will finish surrounding Cragjaw. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
You know I love you, right?
Sure, bud.
Okay. I need to roll.
Remember, 22 is the magic number.
I know. I rolled 2 23s. Even with advantage, only 2 of them hit you. You're gonna take 11 and 6, so 17. From the first group,
Jesus.
none of those hit on the first roll. And only 2 of them hit on the second roll. Dope! 13, 23, bud. And that does bring us around to you.
Okay.
Your character's getting jumped. I'm sorry.
This character is some of the highest AC I've built in a character in D&D, with some of the highest HP pulls that I've run in a character with you in a while, and I'm at 11 HP.
I want you to know I crit you twice. That's the only reason I'm getting through your AC.
Yeah. I'm aware. So, which ones crit me?
The ones from the second group, so these 4, technically the one that you've beaten the shit out of, and this dude right here has crit you.
Cool. Well, I'm going for the one in front of me first.
Okay.
11 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll damage. Don't you get a modifier for the damage?
+3. I get to add my strength modifier. So a total of 5 on that one.
Still
I don't know.
stand. How do you have the least amount of damage? Like,
25 to hit on that one.
that'll hit.
For another 5.
That'll kill it.
Cool.
Straight out. you have anything else you
So-
can do?
Yes. What I can do, and what everyone sees, is while I'm rampaging through this one, I stand up and I hidden step.
Okay, he just fucking disappears.
Poof. Gone.
Do you now move?
I can move. And I will be moving. Make sure I can do this. Cool. I'm gonna move there.
Okay.
That's my
Does it
turn.
end-
It is at the end of my turn.
Okay. So you guys see him disappear from this spot and reappear from behind this one.
To be completely transparent, I don't look like the token right now. I'm gonna upload a file in the chat real quick.
Oh shit. My bad.
This is what you guys see.
Hold on, it's loading. What the fuck?
Ignore that. Yeah, it's terrifying.
That's the beast that you guys have been fighting with.
Which one's the good guy?
That's a good question. Anyways, Fenry.
And this thing
if you
did just
do-
turn invisible and reappear right next to the kitty cat, basically. Leaving
Oh.
Fenry to basically confront a horde by himself.
The one on my right, I'm gonna use that one to shove it into the other zombies in front of me. Again, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. You can try.
So do I roll again or no? The same thing as last,
You still have to roll to hit.
which is 8 because I rolled a natural fucking 1.
Yeah, no. You're prone instead.
Damn it.
You lose your balance and you knock yourself prone. You can use half your movement speed to get back up without provoking attacks of opportunity. And you
that's
still
what I'm
have your
gonna do,
bonus.
'cause I'm actually gonna get up. I'm just gonna hit. Wait, was the shove an unarmed strike or no?
Yes. It is a part of your unarmed
Okay.
strike.
Alright. Say, I'm gonna make 2 attacks.
Okay,
Spending a
you're
key point.
gonna flurry of blows.
Yes, that is 13 and 18 to hit.
Those will hit.
And
I
two
need damage.
closest. Yeah, God damn it, that's 2 7s.
2 7s. Who are you hitting?
The one to my left and to my right.
This one? And this
Yes.
one?
No, left. That's in front of me.
Okay.
Basically, the one in front of the cat.
I got you. I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. Okay. That moves us to Ashe.
All right. Might be a good idea, might not. Who knows? Let's go for it. You see
You
here.
could attack the giant monster.
Was that?
You could attack the giant monster.
Yeah, she's seriously trying to figure out who's the good guy and who's not. But she'll deal with that later.
You're welcome to try.
You see her arms come forth and conjure up another spell, and she is going to cast Spike Growth.
Okay.
And
Schmancy.
20-foot radius centered on a point that I determine.
Where are you putting this thing?
I gotta figure out how to do that. Radius. So.
Here you go.
Oh.
Where are we putting it? I'd certainly cover everything.
You know what? That's perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna get 2 allies, but they'll be okay, I think. I'll put it there.
Okay. You guys see bramble begin to grow at your feet. If I remember correctly, spike growth requires you to move, correct?
So the ground is. They can't see any difference in the ground. It's like camouflaged. And but if anybody tries to move, they take 2d4 damage every 5 foot they move.
Okay. That's going to be interesting. All right, nothing visibly appears. Irina's not going to do anything other than play hopscotch with Ishmark. As they are slowly, accidentally making their way to the combat. Max. That's on you.
I'm going to take my longbow against that one.
Okay.
And to hit.
That'll hit. These things only have an AC of 8, by the way. Just so we're clear.
9 piercing and 11 sneak attack.
Yeah. That will be 2 HP. That is not 22 HP. I said 2 HP. Thank you very much. All right. You're rolling 3d6 for sneak attack damage, right?
It rolls it for me.
Okay. I'm just making sure. I could have sworn that extra attack is at level 5. Do you want to do anything else?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Thank you. Ishmark and Irina are playing hopscotch. Fenry, you have 3 attacks coming at you. Yeah. I've got a natural 20, a 15, and a 16.
All 3 hit.
Jesus.
15 eats it, beats it.
15, 20, 23 total.
So does that activate a certain perk I have? Or not perk, in effect?
What?
The Berserk thing. Does that activate that, or is it supposed to be from one specific thing? I remember you saying something about taking a certain amount of HP, I go Berserk.
Yeah. You did not reach the threshold of it.
Okay.
I don't think you have.
I have 22 health right now.
Yeah, no. No.
Wait.
Not. It'd be your turn.
Wait, no, hold on. You said 23 damage I took, right?
Yes.
Okay, I have 32. Sorry.
You're good. I can't move, and we're just gonna swing with the scimitar.
Okay.
On the one between me and the big friend now.
You think?
That's a natural one.
You get advantage. You've
Okay.
got flanking.
Rolled a 1 then a 2.
You still hit it. Technically, your natural one, if it wasn't a natural one, you would have still hit it.
Well, scimitar, and then I'm going to add a divine smite onto it.
Okay. Well, you're gonna kill it outright.
Yeah.
If you add divine smite, it prevents it from coming back.
I don't want that coming back.
You're fine. I don't fucking care. You do have another attack though.
I'm just rolling the divine smite damage because Rainy needs to be overactive for 2 seconds. All right,
Okay.
which one's close?
You can't tell they're undead.
No, I was saying which one's closer to me. And it would be the one that's
Stand
with
by my
Fenrir.
previous.
I will be right back to get a leaf. I have another headache.
But that I didn't hit the damage. Okay, computer.
Go ahead and just roll to hit. See if you hit it,
Yeah.
and we'll take that damage. Yep, you'll hit.
Another divine smite.
Okay. Make sure you're marking off your spell slots.
I am. So that's a total of 8 damage.
Just so that I can get this figured out in my own head.
And I cannot move.
I mean, you could.
Feline
You can move
agility.
5 feet this way without provoking an attack of opportunity.
I'm not moving because of feline agility.
Okay. Cool. So we're gonna move on to this.
One of the zombies has a initiative of 111.
Wait, what?
The
That's where it went? Are you fucking kidding me? Yes. Update combatant. Thank you. Back where you fucking belong. So these guys are gonna just start sprinting at other people. However, the big thing about these guys is they're not smart enough to think, don't run at people if you're taking damage.
Exactly.
So I need 2, 4, 6, 8. I need 8d4 rolled first.
I'm back, by the way.
This one's going to be at 4 HP. This one, I need 2 4d8. and an attack of opportunity from Fenry.
Oh,
You need me to
took me a
roll.
second to find my fucking die. 10 and 7 damage.
Okay. I need 4d4s from you.
Okay.
7, 15. It's at 7 HP. This one's only going to take 2d4. What you got for me? 18. However, these 4 are just going to die as they run at Cragjaw. They are all too far.
Yes.
They're going to get about here before all the spikes just straight up murder them.
Rip them apart.
Nothing but a pile of corpses at my feet.
However, you're gonna get attacked once. That's gonna be a miss. And Fen, you're gonna get attacked, and that's also gonna miss. Craigjaw, it'd be you.
Sick. The one in front of me is gonna get the full attack of my flurry.
Okay.
Go back here. There we go. Dude, I'm gonna cry.
I'm so fucking hard.
It's an 11 to hit.
That'll hit. I need damage.
7.
7. It'll survive the first one.
Damn it.
Undead Fortitude will bring it back the first time.
Crit.
Crit, that kills it outright. It's dead.
It explodes for 16 slashing damage.
Now that we have a
And then I'm going
decent-
to 5-foot step up here. And take 2d4 piercing damage.
Yes, you are. Ashe, if you would be so kind.
Because I don't know it's there. Oh, max damage. Oh yeah.
How much?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's not great.
Buddy.
That's 4d4 for that one, right there. Isn't it? Wasn't that one like right here?
No.
Hmm.
I accidentally moved it.
Okay. That's my turn.
You do have... you are still enraged. Never mind. Alright. Fenrir, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna knock him down again if I can.
If you can.
Fucking hell. Wait, that's fucking 9. My brain did not work for a second.
That'll hit. I need damage, please.
9 damage.
You will not knock it prone. You won't shove it. Not into its allies, but you do knock it 5 feet back. And how much damage?
9.
9. Okay. Oh yeah. You're right.
He takes 9 damage.
He's still alive, surprisingly.
And now the one in front of the other two with the flurry of blows.
Which one?
In front of the other two.
Okay.
First
And then-
one is 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
My math sucks. Really? Shit, it fell out. 8 damage.
8 damage. That'll succeed in killing it. And then which
The
one?
next one right in front of me.
Okay.
God damn it! I keep dropping this shit. Okay, this one went under the fucking tray.
That'll hit.
10 and 8.
Okay.
Damage. 8 damage.
That's still alive.
Effectively out of key points now. Damn it.
You are out of key points. Ashe, it'd be your turn.
Alrighty.
Oh wait, I need to mark that down. Searching for my key points. Where did my pen go?
Let's see.
Why did I not do this sooner?
I see something. Which level spell is that? Okay. Cool. What Alright. So I'm going to target. Why can't I ping anymore?
You can't ping if you're
Time to
still
draw
on the measuring
circle.
tool.
Oh, that's why. Okay. So I'm going to target right there. And I am going to cast Moonbeam.
Those are both concentration spells. If you cast Moonbeam, you cannot have spike growth up.
That's true. I'll keep spike growth then.
Okay.
I think I will do my Eldritch Blasts again then.
Okay. You know you do have Starry Wisp, right?
What does that do?
2d8 radiant damage?
Oh, does it do? Where is it at?
It's in the cantrips.
Oh. I thought okay, I was confusing. I thought it was the like little dancing lights. Wait, no, that's
No, you're thinking of Dancing Lights.
yeah, that's what I was thinking it was. All right, so one action, 60 feet, one creature or object. Okay, I'll do that. Cast. 14 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Oh, and I guess I would be targeting that one right there.
Okay. It does quite a bit of damage to it. It appears to be weak to radiant damage.
Yeah.
As most undead are.
And I can use my bonus action to do another.
Yes, it's a cantrip.
All right.
You sound like you're in pain.
Huh?
I want you to know I've been staring at his spell list the entire combat, just screaming at myself.
And I knew
Yeah, I
like
was talking to
Radiant would hurt him
I was
more,
talking-
but I wasn't thinking that the Starry Wisp was Radiant. I had forgotten.
Yeah, I was talking to Kenzo, not you, Blackbeard. Just so you know.
Oh.
Anyways.
Let's see. So yeah, I will still targeting that one so I can finish it off, I guess.
Okay. That'll hit. And then, regardless of the damage, it's going to kill it.
All right.
It just straight up rips it out of existence. Why does there seem to be a lack of undead on this screen? Weird. Okay. Irina's going to play Leapfrog. And it's Max's turn.
Only one zombie in initiative.
I know, and I don't understand why, because I put the rest of the fucking undead in initiative. I know what their initiative score is, if that makes you feel any better, but beside the point. Max.
I'm gonna be aiming for this one.
Okay. I swear to God, if you roll a crit, you're gonna take both of them out.
I did not. I rolled a 9.
Okay. That still hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
10 piercing, 8 sneak.
That's 18. Yeah, no, it's gone. Yeah, no, my brain's not working. Hold on. I bet you have such high damage. Just because you can, basically, is fucking ridiculous. My foundry froze up. Give me a moment. I gotta... Come on! Ashmark's gonna leapfrog. Hey, Brutus! It's Not's turn. I already know what fuck it's gonna happen at this point. I don't even have to look at this.
What? That I'm gonna cure wounds, the big guy?
Sure.
I mean, you haven't even determined if I'm friend or foe yet.
You're
That is
fighting the things that
Yeah,
I'm
no.
fighting.
Fair enough.
Why the fuck does it come up in Beyond as cure wounds damage?
Eh.
It doesn't do that for me.
Just healing is painful.
It comes up as cure wounds damage.
That's funny.
Shit.
And I still have my movement and my bonus action. 12 points of healing.
And your bonus action.
Yep.
In case you have spells you can cast.
Cantrips.
That's still a spell.
I'm aware.
Oh, I can't move because on the initiative tracker, it's not my turn.
I'm working on it. Blackbeard, if you would be so kind.
Are we moving them too?
You're gonna move me right here.
No. Just move the tracker. Gosh. There you go. It's your turn. Go ahead.
Mhm.
All right. Word of Radiance.
Wouldn't that also trigger an attack of opportunity?
Well, first
And-
he's taking 4d4
Spike damage.
piercing damage as he walks through spike growth.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god.
This
You
spike
still
growth
alive?
is nasty.
What?
Are you still alive? You've taken 12 points of piercing damage.
Yes.
Spike stabs into you.
Yes, I'm still alive.
Yes, you would take attacks of opportunity. Does a 21 hit your AC?
Yes.
Why are y'all moving?
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Max, you're aware that every person in this giant circle of death is an idiot. Except the one that hasn't moved.
Good to know.
Word of radiance on the one that's in front of me. I need a con saving throw.
That's what it's actually good at.
But to be
11?
fair, nobody knows that the Circle of Death is there. Unless it's Ashe.
Max does.
Oh, okay.
She's standing right next to her when she cast it. So yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
11.
They fail.
Okay. How much damage?
5.
10. Cool. Dead. Gone. This zombie's gonna step forward and die instantly. This one's just gonna hit you, Fenry. No, he's not. Technically, he breaks his arm on your body. But that's beside the point. Kragdon, it's you!
Great.
There's people in your forest.
Yes, I am aware. I'm going to hold on, let me make sure I read this right. Hold on. Cool.
What are you reading?
I'm gonna hidden step again.
Okay.
I'm gonna take like mad damage. Or no, I'm gonna go here. Hold on. I'm gonna go there. So that's 1, 2, 3. So 64 spike damage. Come on.
Well,
Low numbers. Low
Is it-
numbers.
Is he actually still traveling through the space?
Yes.
yeah.
Well,
Okay.
invisible.
So all you see is blood. Pockets of blood just popping up.
Cool. I'm still alive.
Yay!
And I'm going to reappear and maul the zombie to death.
Hopefully.
Uh, 10 to hit.
That'll hit. I don't think we're worried about hit. We need damage at this point.
6 slashing.
Okay.
And then the second one. Oh no. Oh, that's a 7. Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
13. I thought that was a 1.
Me too.
For another 5. So a total of
11.
11.
Fen, it's your turn.
It's still alive?
Mhm.
It only has 22 HP. You hit it for 11.
Oh, I didn't realize it hadn't taken any damage yet.
So I'm going
It's
to
been
make another
untouched
strike.
this entire time.
I'm essentially gonna punch that thing square in the nose. Gonna try to. 13. That's a 17 and 11 damage.
11 damage. All right. Here's
Yes.
the crux of it. Is it gonna die to this? Nope.
And after that, I'm
Still alive.
Huh? Yeah. After punching that zombie, Fenrir's gonna slam his hand as hard as he can into his chest and cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Okay. You're gonna do
8,
1 point of bludgeoning damage to yourself in the process.
11. So take away the 1, I get 15 health back.
There you go. Ashe, it's on you. This thing has resisted death at this point.
Yeah, I'm going to light his ass. Wisp, whatever.
Okay.
Thanks.
All I
Oh
need
my
is
god.
a
Oh!
2-hit.
Did it still hit?
Okay.
No, it's in that one. Alright, well.
Alright. Talon, your evens. Fenrir, your odds.
God damn it.
Wait, I roll?
Yeah.
No, I roll. I got a 15.
Okay.
Fenrir's taking the damage. I need a damage
Oh,
for
shite.
Alright.
Starry Mist.
Damn.
I thought that was a 15.
Total of 10.
That's a 10 damage?
10 radiant. So if you're weak to radiant, you take double. But I don't think you are. Not yet.
No, I don't think so either. Wait, not yet? Fuck.
Irina plays leapfrog. Max, please end this. Please end our misery. For the love of God. And don't roll a natural 1. You will kill Cragjaw.
Don't speak it into existence.
I will.
Can I dash to over here? Because I would technically have to go back and around.
You can shoot through them. Or you could just run to here.
I would prefer to just go around to there.
Okay.
I am glad I did, because I rolled a natural 1.
Alright, let's see. Empty space or Cragjaw? Cragjaw, your evens. Empty space, your odds. You lucky bastard. It's a 13.
Yeah.
Ishmark goes, "Are you guys done playing with that thing?" He's actually gonna attempt to throw a dagger at it.
Oh no.
I swear to God, if this fucker hits me.
No, but I think Ashe is gonna be upset.
Oh no!
4 piercing damage back of the head. As he tries to sidearm it around you and just pegs you in the side of the head instead.
What is going on in this damn combat?
I don't know, but I'm here for it.
So did he hit me?
Oh yeah, you took 4 points of piercing damage.
I spin around. What the?
He's like, I'm sorry. I was trying to help.
She glares
This
at
is
him.
why I don't do combat. I did the same thing to Bill by accident. Not. It's your turn. Please kill this thing.
I can hear you dying, Kento.
It's because this thing is on 1 HP and you guys have not managed to kill it yet. And this thing is about to down your entire party.
Oh.
Not, please.
Baby, you're muted.
Okay, what do I got?
Kill it.
Call
Literally.
of the Dead, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
Natural 20.
Wisdom saving
swear
throw
to
is a
God.
13.
Okay.
I need damage to see if the undead fortitude works against it. We've
12.
got 12, so I've got a DC 14. I got an 8. Thank fucking God.
I was about to say, fuck.
God, it's finally over.
I don't know why you didn't just walk the 4 feet and just go, word of radiance. Or try to hit it and divine smite it.
Yeah, I've already taken damage by walking through this once.
Yeah, but you don't know it's there.
We're out of combat. Spike growth is still active. I'm not certain how long it lasts. So unless you stop concentrating on it at the end of combat,
I dropped concentration on it.
it lasts 10 fucking minutes? Fuck that spell.
Alright. With the battle
You guys
being
are
over,
now surrounding a giant monster.
which lets out a roar of victory whenever the monsters or the corpses are finally felled. It's very large. Like, the beast is standing about 9 feet tall.
So may I do an insight check to see if I should be worried about that thing?
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw instead.
Oh shit. That was my...
You specifically.
Ash, can you
Henry?
go grab my boots?
Your
Sorry, one more time.
so that's a 21. That's a 21 if it was for me.
Craigjaw, I need intimidation, please.
Sure. 21.
21. You're inherently afraid of this creature. Whatever this is fucking terrifying. Not so much so that you would flee from it or frozen in fear, but you don't want to be standing next to it.
So, Craigjaw, you can see Fenrir's hand clenching and unclenching repeatedly. His right hand.
He looks at each one of you and then turns back to Craigjaw. So he drops by like a foot. He's still 8 feet tall, horns, bones, and fur, towering over everybody. He looks to you all and then disappears again.
You were not supposed to be sitting on my character sheet, Clover.
For reference, I'm casting this and hiding back in the forest.
Okay.
The hell is that?
Well, that would be the spirit of the forest. Craigjaw, before you make it into the forest, as this conversation is happening, I need a history check.
Sure thing.
And a wisdom saving throw.
History first is a 17, and a wisdom saving throw is an 18.
Okay. The wisdom saving throw is high enough. The history check tells you that Ashe was a part of the party that had originally housed who you're looking for. The wisdom saving throw, you get the sense that you are not supposed to leave this group. This is who you're looking for. It's not forcing you, but it is telling you that you should be there.
I'll come back. I'm just hiding off in the woods to kind of tend to my wounds, kind of thing.
Okay. So you guys can make camp here, or you guys can continue down the road a little bit and try and make camp there. But you know that this area is relatively safe right now.
Now?
Yes.
I'm gonna do this again. Fenry, but this time Fenry's gonna take one of the arm that had broken off when the zombie attacked him, and chuck it into the trees to see if any of the trees try to eat the arm.
Hey, Fenry, that's not how carnivorous trees work.
Damn. Well, he doesn't really know any better, so he's just gonna do it anyway.
I suggest we make camp. My everything
What
hurts.
if you bend right here? Let's.
What'd you say?
My everything hurts.
Let's make camp here. We're not that far from town. We're a couple hours. That fight took a little bit longer than I thought, and I do apologize. I did not mean to hurt anyone. So we should probably rest here.
Sounds good.
We're not gonna make it to town before dark. Definitely not before the middle of the night.
So what you're suggesting is we take watches?
Well, Irina kept watch last night. I feel like that's fair.
Yeah. I'm just gonna lay down here.
Hey, Brodus, roll
Yeah.
me a perception check.
$11.
Those are some awfully comfy limbs you're laying on.
I forgot I was laying on bodies.
No, it's comfy. You're good.
Can I just start saying a prayer while I'm laying there?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. What is the rest of you guys doing? Because he's gonna lay down there and sleep. Is my best guess.
I really want Fenry to lay in a tree, but he doesn't know which plants are carnivorous or not. So he's just gonna try and find a piece of grass that's far enough away from the trees and sit there.
Had I learned through the other book that I had gotten, was it? I know I had started reading about them.
The herbology book.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember how to identify carnivorous trees.
Okay. I will make sure that the one he's in is okay.
Oh no, that is one.
Oh no! Don't. No, that's a carnivorous one. Don't use that one. and I will find a good tree for him to use.
You think this one would probably be a good one?
I would recommend this one over here. It's safe.
But I need a dex save with disadvantage from not.
I will say that Fenry has taken that holy symbol off his neck and is just staring at it while he sits there.
As you try to remove it, it does not come off.
Has somebody tried to remove Not's holy symbol?
No.
Okay.
Not. I need a dex saving throw with disadvantage from you. He's trying to remove the holy symbol that's around his own neck.
Oh. It didn't allow me to roll that with disadvantage. That's weird.
You lucky
That's
bastard.
a crazy roll.
You lucky bastard. You do manage to slide out of the vines before they fully encompass you.
Okay. Laying there. Where are we putting camp?
Well, Ishmark and Irina seem to be over here.
Yeah, we're gonna go that way. Allows me to pick up my boots.
Max, you're welcome to move yourself wherever you would like. Same with you, Fenry. That tree is
I can't
carnivorous,
move my character.
so where are you going?
I already said that I was trying to go to a clear spot of land away from trees.
From all the trees? So the road.
Pretty much.
There's also everybody else's over here.
Still didn't trust them. So, staying away.
Max, what are you doing?
I'm waiting for Irina.
Irina's right there with Ishmark. They're
Yeah,
both
but she's
sitting
gonna be
down.
the one that's finding the area to sleep, and then I'm sleeping next to her.
She pitches her tent right there. Pretty much. As everybody kind of gets ready to start laying down to bed, you actually get to see Irina, for once, actually lay down and like attempt sleeping. Who is keeping first watch?
I can.
That's all between y'all. Role play it out.
I'm fine to take first watch if that's okay.
If I wasn't hurt so much, I'd join you, but
No, go ahead. Us.
feels like a broke rib.
Ashe will hear Max in the back of her mind. Wake me up whenever you're ready to switch.
Okay.
And you see an appreciative glance from Irina.
I will go over to Not and try to. He said he felt like his ribs were broken.
Yeah.
How much HP you got, Not?
33
Out of?
70.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I will do a level 1 cure wounds on him just to try and help a little bit.
What you got for healing? Nice. Yeah. So you'll heal back 9 points. Some of your fatigue, some of your like more strenuous injuries end up healing back, but it's mostly just the surface stuff that eases. But as we make camp and begin our long rest, for those of you who do long rest, this is actually where we're going to end session.
All right.
I don't want to go too much further without Gaston, and me and Talon are going to have an argument.
I was gonna come
Say-
back to their camp after they made camp.
But we will pick this up right here, which hopefully we'll have Gaston for next session. Hopefully we'll end up having more surprises and more shenanigans. 6 people and we can't kill one undead.
I will say that Fenry has been getting progressively more upset throughout the whole session.
Why?
Okay, hold on. Before we go into that, I want to make sure I say thank you to everybody for bearing with me as I was getting everything set up and everything like that. I appreciate you guys. If you are streaming this, Blackbeard, now would be the time to shut it off as we go into aftercare.
Alrighty. 1 second.